Okay. Here we are. Wonderful. This is it. We are making a game in Unity, finally. Incredible, isn't it? I haven't been able to do this on stream because I've been learning how to use it. And I'm still quite new on how to use the engine. You know, just generally in terms of making an actual project for myself. But we are able to go ahead with a game project. This particular project is... Hello, babylings, how are you? Good that you're in there chatting. Yes, we have removed all spam Yoshis from the screen, so if you want to see your character, please continue chatting. Much appreciated. Your Yoshi will remain on the screen that way. Anyway, Enola is bored. Keep him company, Luke. Okay, well, where is he? Where is Enola? Where is Enola? Where is Enola? I need to turn my light on because I think my face isn't being moving properly. Not that you can see any of that. There we go. So, we're going to make After Realms. Now, before I go into actual, like, you know, before I just to explain to anybody that doesn't understand what I'm talking about, okay? Because, you know, there'll be some people here I haven't exactly, been talking to about this. I just want to bring something up here. Oh my god. Baby Lynx is bombing us. Oh, we're both gonna be going. Oh, who's gonna fly off the most here? It's gonna be, oh, I'm dodging the bombs at the moment. No, oh, yeah, no. Oh, no, it's a complete mess. There we go, yep. Works better with a few more people, but hopefully we'll get some extra people coming in here. Now, just a second. Give me a sec. I just want to bring this up here. I just want to bring up After Realms. Now, I just want to show you guys in the chat, After Realms. Okay, this is my game. It is the game that we're going to be looking to make in Unity. In this particular case, we have, in this example here, I'm bringing this up on the stream screen here. After Realms is a game that I actually coded using Phaser. So it's sort of like hard coding with a game development framework. So the actual the actual game is pretty much all code. I'm not using any kind of engine per se to create it. So there's no drag and dropping and all that kind of stuff. Everything is made with pure code, right? Now, this game here is in the browser. So if you're on a computer, you can use this. You won't be able to use it, unfortunately, if you are on a phone. But for the sake of people that don't have computers, we'll show you this on stream. I'm just going to move myself. Where am I here? Hang on. I just want to move myself. Here we are. Okay. And off we go. Oh, it's a slow process. Okay, I just want to show this. And this is After Realms. So After Realms is going to be a top-down. It's going to be an RTS RPG game. Very similar to a, in terms of the views for you gamers out there. It's going to be like, a StarCraft, the original StarCraft 1 view. So it's a top-down, top-down with a bit more of a depth perception on the thing. So it's not full. It's not a Warcraft 2, right? It's not a Warcraft 2. Warcraft 2 was very flat, I think. But it will be closer to being a StarCraft 1. Okay, in terms of just how you see things. There's going to be like 4 directions. It's going to have these trees, for example. So you will eventually be able to. This is something I'm going to actually work on with Unity here. You should only be able to walk past it. So here's some depth for you. I'll just build a castle here. There's a few spells, and I'll explain all this in a moment. But basically, yeah, you're top down. You got a character. This is your character. This is you. Okay. You have health. Well, actually, this is castle health. Mana. This is your health, and then mana. That would be the mana bar, and then you've got the spells down here, which you can just see. So at the moment, I have, for the playtest version of After Realms, we have 3 spells. The first spell is a fireball spell, which you can use to shoot the enemy, and every single fireball costs 1 mana. The second spell is a possession spell, and the possession spell is very important because the possession spell is what makes you stronger, right? So when you kill a monster, it drops a mana ball. You simply, as long as you've got it selected on one of your mouse clicks here, so this is the left mouse click, this is the right mouse click, you basically just aim your mouse, right click the spell that, well in this case it's right click for the possession spell, and then you fire an off, you basically possess that mana ball. That is now mine. So that mana ball increases your health and your mana, your actual maximum mana, by the total amount of points that the mana ball actually, has in terms of the value of that. As we develop the game, there's going to be different sizes of mana balls. There's going to be, so different sizes of mana balls will hold, the more mana that a mana ball has, the bigger it is. The smaller it is, the smaller the value actually has. And there's going to be different sizes there. Effectively, monsters will drop mana balls. There will be other ways to get mana as well, but we haven't got that, that concept in there. In this particular playtest here. Now, in terms of the buildings perspective, so basically, this is the kind of thing that you can expect. This is what you basically expect in StarCraft, right? So there is a box. There's like a collider box right at the bottom of the building here, so that your characters will actually run into that. But to give it like that depth effect, you don't run into the full thing like what we're doing with the trees here. So we can't walk past the trees. So there's no kind of depth effect. It's very flat. But with the castle, you can actually walk past it if you're, basically high enough. So it looks like, there's more depth there. So having said that, that's the type of thing. When I say StarCraft 1, that's the type of thing that in terms of how StarCraft's made. They do have a top-down perception, and the and you have your characters to a certain degree. Units can actually move behind buildings. So that's basically how it is now. In terms of this, you do have your character. The camera follows your character. Okay. And you basically set out and you get stronger. So I was able to shoot more fireballs there, for example, and because I had more mana. Your mana does naturally regenerate over time, if you don't, as long as you're not casting a spell, and you need to watch out for spiders to, in this particular case, I created the spider monster. So spiders just roaming the land. They will run into, if they see you or the castle, they'll run into your castle basically. They will attack. They will bite, like so, or as you saw a bit earlier, they will shoot webs. Eventually. I think this one's going to shoot webs, is he? Be nice if he did. Hello, can you shoot a web, please? Oh, no. Not really in the mood to shoot webs, okay. Is he going to shoot a web? There he goes. Shoots a web. So, yeah, little things here. This is mostly polished, this playtest version. I haven't. There's a couple of bugs in here I haven't actually fixed. For example, the bug report doesn't actually work, and I have a note on the page on that one. So if you do notice a bug, and Anola, thank you for following. Really appreciate that. Well, welcome to following the pack there. Lovely. Good to see you are following the pack. Wolves. Basically, this doesn't work. So please don't report a bug. If you see a bug and you notice it, please come and talk to me directly. You can find my Discord in the channel description. Please do that. The reason why this doesn't work anymore is because the server, I actually thought it was a free server without any kind of restrictions, but because it's inactive, inverted commas, basically they just shut the server off. So none of the bug reporting. It will say it will sent, but I will not receive it in the repository. So, but rest assured, I have reviewed feedback on what is basically what are basically bugs with this, and it is very it's noted. It's not something that will happen with the newer version. Hello Anola, how are you? You get yourself a Yoshi for chatting in the chat there. Thank you very much. And so, a couple of things here. So again, this is just a play test. So effectively, you only have 3 spells. You have 1 monster. You have 1 castle. You do have the concept of death. If you do die, there's a couple of things here. This is a bit weird, but basically, if you do die and you have a castle, you can respawn directly at your castle, no cooldowns, right? One thing I'm going to actually make with this game in terms of an RTS RPG is basically you don't actually have a cooldown when you die. I wanted to make a game where you didn't have a cooldown when you die. Like, for example, you play, you know, League of Legends, right? You play League of Legends and you die, effectively. And that's no good. Like, you wait literally almost a minute before you can play the game again. That's horrible. So there may be some mechanics that may slow down your ability to resurrect in specific circumstances, depending on how we sort of go about, you know, balancing things out, depending on how things go in terms of, you know, players playing each other, what's fair, what's not, all that kind of stuff. But I'm very much against the cooldown idea. If you have a castle, when you die, you can resurrect at your castle, right? Right away, bang. You have control over your character again. What you probably won't have straight away, though, is full health. In this particular case, the mana bar wasn't exactly that full. But you can resurrect straight away. But, however, if your castle is... If you basically... if you don't have a castle and you die, then the game is over. You are banished from the realm, effectively. So you can't enter that realm again. So you gotta kill everybody else, like so. The game just restarts in this particular case. Unfortunately, this is a visual bug. These are slots I used to use in the development version of the UI before before Jalal actually got there and created some awesome UI elements for me. Some visuals there. So fantastic. Thanks to Jalal for that. So that's probably the only bug that I actually have. There is probably some minor AI bugs. So the AI, for example, as you could see, I think like the line of sight's rather invisible. It's supposed to be. You know, you're not supposed to see where you know what the range of the line of sight is with monsters. Just that they can be different depending on the monster, and also their range in terms of throwing projectiles if that's what they do. This is this whole building aspect here, where the building sort of grows out of the ground. That's something that you'll end up finding that I think in most cases will be somewhat the same. Eventually, what I want to do here, in terms of this, because you can't walk into the water either, is I mean, now we're sort of going on to the topic of, you know, what's this game gonna be now. Basically, at the moment, you can move around, you can shoot a fireball, possession spell, you can build a castle wherever you want. You know, you do have a blueprint for that. You know, you got castle health, castle mana, you know, your mana, your health, that sort of stuff. All indicators there, which will probably be tweaked over time. But effectively, this is what it is now. You know, monsters spawn. Not sure about the monster thing. I didn't actually have monsters in the design document for this game, so I don't. I'm gonna be careful exactly how that's implemented, because you know, I basically made spiders for the alpha version, but you know, because you couldn't really, you know, kind of do anything else. Made it just be interesting for the test version. However, you know, it could actually become a thing. So I need to consider that as a decision. Effectively, though, in terms of why it's an RTS RPG, and not so you're seeing a lot of the RPG side of this. There's going to be, so when you build a castle, right? What will actually end up happening is that you're going to have a little dude come out of the castle. So a dude will spawn from the castle. Typically, there are a couple of sides here that I'm planning on having. So light and dark, for example. In this particular case, we're just defaulting to the light side. Against my shadowy judgment, of course. but effectively, you have a dude, and you have people that are sort of like under your rule, so you can effectively give them orders indirectly, right? So you can zone certain areas. So it's kind of like, I suppose you could sort of zone areas on the around the place for housing, shops, like industrial kind of buildings, like lumber mills and gold mines and stuff. So where you see this gold here, this is going to be a bit different, later on. But these gold patches will be something that you can actually put a mine on. And then you need to build a smelter for them, for the mine, for the gold to be processed. So there's going to be a bit of that. So there's going to be this whole concept of you building your realm effectively, like you would, you have people and you rule over that as a magical lord or king, in a sense. So you'll have the ability to adjust certain taxes. So for example, one of the biggest things I actually want to introduce here is mine. So the gold patches, for example, do have a lot of gold. Okay, so you would build a mine over those areas. You would have a smelter. Eventually, you have workers assigned to that gold mine and those smelters, and effectively they would just constantly mine from it. Similar to, getting workers to mine from mineral fields in StarCraft, for example, or in a Warcraft sense, same sort of thing from mining from a gold mine. Those sorts of things there. So something similar to that, and they will constantly be there forever. However, there'll be other things. So, for example, the castle just got destroyed there. And if your castle does get destroyed, it does drop all the mana that it's being held. But we'll get to that. So there's going to be other things. So the shop idea is probably a never-ending form of income, but it is slow. It is small. So every day in the game, so there's going to be a day cycle as well. Every day in the game, there's going to be like, there's going to be people that work in shops. There's going to be people that aren't working that would have money, and they simply go between, the house and the shops. Effectively, there's going to be a bit of a system there where they kind of trade. So you got, peasants trading with each other. And the next day, the tax collector will come along and collect the tax from those shops, and basically you take a share of what that shop earns effectively, from that. So that's how you would make, a small amount of gold every day in the game, in game time, effectively. So a slow form of income there. Can be slow, but that also depends on how happy your people are. The happier your people are, the more wealthy that they'll be, the more money you can get from them effectively. And you have the ability to control like how much taxes. Is it 10%, 20%, 30%, 50%, all that kind of stuff, and how bad you actually, how high they are, will depend on how happy or how easy it is for them to do business and how that impacts your town. So there's going to be similar things. So it's a kind of like there's a bit of SimCity there, but it's a very small amount of it. I'm not going to complicate it too much. It's just going to be, an idea or a mechanic, because every peasant, every person you have. So peasant's actually a really, really important kind of unit, right? Peasant, you make everything from a peasant. So you build a castle, and a peasant comes out. That's basically the seed for your entire civilization. So you would then build shops, houses. Houses would spawn more peasants. And at the castle, you'll be able to also train them up to be different things. So like, guards. You can build archers, soldiers. All that kind of stuff from your castle. They all kind of get promoted from being a peasant to whatever it is that you train them to be. So these peasants are very important still for just running your society generally. But also depending on the depending on the type of unit, they may have to also get paid on a daily basis or whatever. So there's that, and that keeps them happy. So every unit has, happiness. There's going to be, a certain amount of, there might be a discipline meter as well. And there's, amongst the, the basic sum of, health, and if they've got any mana, all that kind of stuff. So those sorts of statistics will be with every person. And if they are not very happy, they'll typically start being rebellious. And you've got a disciplinary problem in your whole realm. So if that happens and you're being attacked by the enemy, well, there's going to be problems with that. So things like that are planned for the whole idea of it. And there's different levels of castle as well. So typically I'm thinking of just doing three levels at the moment. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 kind of thing. With certain things that you can actually get, and how powerful you can actually be. So castle and mana systems. So basically the mana will be collected and stored at the castle in some way. I'm yet to determine exactly how that's going to be achieved. So they're just not laying around the battlefield and that's it. They're going to be stored in the castle, and the more mana that your castle has, it can only store a certain amount of mana per tier basically, and until then you can upgrade your castle to be bigger. So the idea then is to not necessarily have the funds to upgrade your castle, but simply because your castle is like a magical building, and it wasn't actually built by your peasants or anything like that necessarily. It's just purely from your own magic, then magic is what it's going to make it upgrade. So that sort of thing. And obviously the higher the tier, the more spells you can use. There's going to be probably certain rituals or something that you'll be able to do at higher tiers. And they're more global spells, so they're, it's not something that you would basically walk around and start shooting people with, but also something more area of effect or globally. Large areas or whatever. So stuff that you'll be able to influence the whole realm with is the idea there. So that's basically what we're going to do. Now there's going to be two sides here. So there's going to be light and dark, and like I said, this is the light faction at the moment. The dark faction is going to be more shadowy, and there's different lords depending on the faction. I'm actually thinking of putting a third faction in that's more clan, which is more like a tribal kind of theme. Effectively, every race has a similar way of functioning, with some differences, obviously, to make it interesting. So, effectively though, same kind of thing. They'll be getting resources, they'll be building units, they'll be expanding their territory, they'll be, trying to get more powerful. Those sort of things are going to be the same. But, their spells are going to be different, their units might be different or similar. And what they can do could be a little different too, but it's still going to be within the same familiarity of the whole idea of the game, if that makes sense. So now that I've explained all that, due to the complexity of this game and the ideas behind it, I've decided to not code it, right? Not just pure heavy code. Like I've been doing, like this playtest example, it looks like there's not much to it. Like from a player's perspective, there isn't much to this, right? But from a developer's perspective, from a single developer's perspective anyway, there's actually a lot in here. There are hundreds of lines of code and several different files that make up this game. And let me just see if I can bring some of this up. Just need to find it first. I'll just bring it up on screen here just to give you guys a bit of an idea of what it looks like behind the scenes and how this game's actually put together. I think I don't... yes, I've got it in here, don't I? Yes, I've got to find it. Here it is, game projects. Here we are. Okay. So I'm just going to open this file up here. This is Visual Studio Code. This is a coding editor. This is how I put all the assets and everything together. And, I did this entire playtest on stream. There's been some work off stream, but most of it, like 99% of it, maybe a little bit less, was done on stream. So I have been making some devlogs on YouTube about this game. I haven't made another one. I was gonna make make 3. There's 2 or 3 at the moment. I can't remember. But I have held on the last one. So things like that. And we're playing basketball right now. So basically, with this, let me just check a couple of things here. Oh, hang on. Do I have the right thing here? Promo. Oh, yeah. I think I may not have gone into the right folder. Just a moment. Let me just close this off. Where am I here? Okay, I'm just trying to find it. I think I've moved it. I think I've got it. Okay. I don't know why it's in here. Things have moved. Google did a thing where it kind of got me to move things out of my drive because space was running out, which is fair enough. But now I was a bit concerned about deleting the wrong thing. I'm just going to bring this up here. I might move myself just to the side a bit because the chat's over my face right now. Good heavens. Alright. There we are. So, in fact, for this, I might be able to move this. Or move myself all the way to the other end. Alrighty, so just double checking this, but I'm pretty sure this is what we want here. I'm just waiting for Visual Studio Code to load here. So yeah, let me just quickly check this. Yeah, this looks right to me. Logs, packages. Oh, what's going on here? This can't be right. This isn't right. What the hell? Okay, that's really weird. Oh, hang on a minute. Did I have it? Oh, you know what? I think I have it on my desktop. Just a moment. Just a moment. Yes, I did. I had it on my desktop. Alright, here we go. Okay, here's the project. Thankfully, I didn't have it in my drive. Good God. Alright. So. This is the project here. There's different scenes here, so the death scene, the game scene, the preloaded scene, all that kind of stuff. So just to give you you guys a bit of an idea. This is the UI scene, right? This is what we say. Oh my God, this is what it does every time. All right. Okay, shouldn't hassle me anymore. It's still loading some things. There we go. So let me just open up some of these functions here, just to give you guys some idea as to what this is like. This whole project's been like, right? And I'm in the middle of the screen, so let's just move me over. There we go. Okay. So there. All right. So just things that you may not even think of typically as a player is all in here. This is the UI scene, so just what you see in the UI of the game. Setting up the elements, creating the player UI, everything to do with the selection slots, all that kind of stuff. This is it. right? This is the game itself, right here. And in this file, this particular scene, right, we have 632 lines of code, including that bracket right there. 632 lines of code right there. We have in the game scene where everything's managed, right? This is the gameplay itself. We have all of this. This is all, again, this is all grouped up. But all these things, if we open them up there, just to give you guys something, what map mana, adding castle, mana spell collision, set monster to normal, monster behavior basically. There's several ones of those. Collision with spells and the monsters and the player and, you know, monster spawning and all that kind of stuff is all in this file for the game scene. So the game scene is effectively everything you see in the game. That's not the UI. We've got the camera management here, the map, so all the in terms of the you know, the tile set, all that kind of stuff is all in here. We've got the general create function for calling a lot of these functions. So you know, on start, that is. So this is 975 lines of code on this file. So effectively, like, you know, for this game, there's like, yeah, thousands of lines of code. I was gonna make a title scene. I didn't get that far before. I just wanted to post it up on Game Jolt. But that was gonna be something. You know, things like that, like the death scene itself is 128 lines. So there's a lot of stuff here, and this is just this is what you see here, right? Is all effectively it's 6 months work part-time. It would have been 3 months, I would suppose, if it was full-time. Okay, I would have, you know, if you were to work on this, if I was to work on it, had started all over again, and this is, you know, on the basis that I still had the challenges that I had in terms of working things out and getting help for certain things, they would effectively, it would have taken me about 3 months if I was able to do it full-time. So, yeah, it's very complicated. Nothing's visual here. Everything is simply just code. Now, you know, how did I see things visually? Well, I was able to run the game from the code here into a browser. So I used that to, you know, I did a bit of code. The game refreshed. I then saw the changes. That was it. So there was a lot of complications there. There was no drag and drop experience. So the question was, based on all this, right? Question was, what if I continued making this game in this environment? You know, if it took me 3 months, you know, full time. So because I'm not full time with this, I am part time making this game. Because I was part time making that game, and it took me 3 months. How long would it make me to complete it? I didn't really want to answer that question too much, but the thing is with this is that effectively it was taking longer than it should have, really, to make this. And someone in my chat, and not just one person but a number of people, have said you know, you can make this game 80% faster in Unity, and that's true, you can. So assuming that I know how to use Unity, right? Even if I didn't, I think it would still take about 80%. You know, so that's the part that I'm sort of like, okay, well, if I'm going to finish a game this complicated, I'm going to need a better engine. So this is why we are now going to be using something like this, and there's going to be you know, everything from scratch here. I have learned some things about Unity, I think enough for me to even attempt the first stage of this. And that is, you know, just getting everything down, pretty much making the game as I did before with After Realms, you know, getting the environment down, adding the player, doing all the player functionality, You know, adding spells, you know, monsters, all that kind of stuff. We're gonna be remaking this playtest, except for this button up here, probably. We're gonna be remaking this playtest in Unity, and we're gonna check to see how long that takes me. Now, I'm not gonna document exactly. You know, I'm gonna time myself exactly here, but just generally, we'll get a feel of, you know, just how long it takes for me to do this kind of stuff. So, if we were to start on this today, which is what I'm planning to do, I'm planning to make some kind of start on this today. So we're going to get the environment down. We're going to, you know, get all the little basics down and all that sort of stuff. So we're going to be using a tile map, just like we did in Phaser here. We're going to be doing all of this. So it's just that it's going to be more visual. There's going to be more drag and drop. There's going to be less time wasted, more time saved, and not as much code. There's still going to be code, I think. You know, there's still going to be code. There's certain scripts in here that I'm going to have to make, and that's all going to be code. But effectively, for the things that don't have to be code, don't have to be code. That's the idea of you know, doing this. So that's why I've you know, thought that's why I'm Unity. I thought about making this game in Construct, but again, I don't like spending my money on Construct. I know it's even more visual. Again, it could be faster, but the way Construct, I just don't like the direction Construct's going in, and it's very expensive to maintain every year. It is $150 AUD every year. For me, $200 for anyone new out there that wants to try it out, by the way, just saying. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. This is why I'm picking Unity here. It's a free engine. I don't have to pay every month or anything for it. You know, the worst case scenario is that if I make enough money to live off, then I may have to give some of my revenue to the creators of Unity, and that's it. You know, but they're not charging me every month. They're gonna do, and I can sell as much up to a certain point. That seems somewhat reasonable. So, you know, whatevs. We'll do it this way. And I know you've also got to spend money on, you know, graphics design and music and all that kind of stuff. And there are other expenses involved. But I think, again, they're one-off expenses that can be made up, you know, because if you've got a game that's well polished, right, you can keep promoting that game, and, you know, keep selling it. I mean, I haven't done that yet, but I've seen plenty of people that have, and are still doing it. So we're going to do it this way. Yeah, so effectively that's basically the whole story in a nutshell. And we'll make a start on this. I just have to sort the dogs out for a second because they're mucking up, so I won't be a moment. And I'm going to get a drink while I'm at it, so I'll be back. I am back. Radio. So, yeah. So you guys today are going to be seeing me start a game from scratch in here. I am not, and just as a disclaimer, I am nowhere near an expert yet using Unity. I'm really quite new to using it. I have, as you've seen me study on stream a little bit, and mostly offline, I have been learning how to use this engine and how to make certain things, put together certain things to make a game. I have done that. So we're going to use the notes from those lessons, and we're going to be making After Realms in this engine here. And we're going to be doing it from a blank canvas. This is what we're looking at here, a blank scene. Actually, we haven't got a canvas in front of us. This is a scene. And this square box here is our camera. So we can put anything we want in this scene, but we have to be mindful of this box here, because this is what the player is going to be seeing when the game first starts. And we can even move it depending on how we make the scene and everything like that. So let's dive in to this. So first of all, I'm going to find where I've actually got my notes, because that makes things very handy for doing something for the first time when you're not quite used to it. You're taking notes. And I don't even know what the hell any of this is, so I think that's part of the project that I'm looking at, which is not very helpful. I do have notes somewhere. I'm going to close that one for After Realms. And we're going to bring up, I think we're going to bring up, because I took notes in VS Code. You'll find that I do take notes in VS Code a lot. That's part of this whole thing. I also have a project dedicated on GitHub dedicated to all of this, which I need to update. So we'll end up doing that at some stage. But we're not going to do that. We want to dive into the game dev stuff. So providing I don't get hassled by my dogs too much, because Diesel Boy, my Kelpie, is being very, very unsettled right now. So just calm down, mate. Everything's fine. But I may have to stop occasionally to deal with something like that. But there won't be too many interruptions. It's a rainy day. It's very dark. I don't see myself going for a walk this afternoon based on what's going on out there. So I'm probably going to spend that extra time streaming if possible, providing my back doesn't break between now and then. So, here we go. So let's have a look. I just need to find, where do I have this? No, that's After Realms. I did have the project somewhere. I think I had it in my learning folder. Here we are. Alright, so I'm just looking through my files here to bring up my notes. This is. We're gonna look at the notes as well. I'll share it on screen so you can see what I'm actually doing. But I just need to find it first. Oh, here it is. I've got it. Okay. Alright. Here we are. So, basically, in terms of 2D Unity, I have been learning a bit of 3D too, by the way. There is a Unity degree that I'm also studying for the rest of my knowledge on Unity and game development generally. But we do have, I do have some of, there's a couple of projects that I'm using for 2D as well. And they are, yes, I trust the files. I completed a couple of modules basically on that, and I've taken a lot of notes in terms of just how to make that particular game. So a lot of this sort of stuff does refer back to those examples. However, the general concept is there for all these type of functions and everything we need to do for them. So importing assets is a good idea, and we do have an asset. We do have a set of assets for Unity. And one moment, I have to let Diesel out. Rightio. So, there we go. Interruption number one. Create a new folder in the main game assets folder. Okay, we're gonna call it sprites. Now we do have something similar to we have something in Unity already. We have created a folder. Back at the moment, I've called it tile maps, but I'm actually gonna call it. I'm gonna have we do have an assets folder. So the assets folder is gonna basically have everything to do with assets. There's gonna be you know, folders for scripts and things like that in there. So you can see that here just behind my head there. So there's gonna be a bit of that. So we're actually seeing a folder right there, so you can see that, right? So we're going to be creating some folders to get ourselves started there. So I think in the old project, somewhere was it? Yep, here it is. It's on desktop. That one, yeah. We did have an assets folder. Source folder that then turned into an assets folder. Right. There's a few different folders we're going to need here. So in this I'm going to basically create here all of the folders that I had in my old project just to get started, because this is all the stuff that we're going to be using, right? So let me just create a folder. We're going to go, what do we got? I think we've got buildings. Now, I'm probably going to need, actually, I probably am going to need a sprites folder. But we'll just call it sprites, because a lot of the stuff are going to be sprites anyway. The different features in the game are going to be all, you know, put into a subfolder based on what they are. So like, you know, buildings, tile map, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to continue making all these folders in the sprites folder. Because with assets, there's going to be scenes, there's going to be, you know, scripts, there's going to be all these other things that are not related to graphics. So we're just going to create it. We're just going to put it all in the sprites folder here. So tile map, buildings. We've got. Oh, there's development, but I don't think that's buttons. Yep. We're not going to do that one because that was the. Oh, the hell, hang on, there's a few different things, weren't there? Yeah, that's an X. Just checking to see what these are for a second. There's no K button. Okay, so that's... At the moment, I'm not going to use that. So that I button that you saw in the corner of my playtest release, we're not going to be using that. We probably will put something else or something similar in there for other things, like to navigate between the title screen, the main menu, the game, all that kind of stuff. So there is going to be an area for that. But I'm not making that straight away. That's something that I'm going to be making later. Now, I know some game developers might say, well, why don't you make the title screen first? Because the title screen's the most probably boring. We don't need to do that straight away. It's something you do a little later on. To each their own on that. I completely respect anyone that does things differently there. You know, sometimes people like the idea of getting this whole screen out of the way because it is boring. But at the same time, when you're making the game, and probably, again, it's easier in Unity to do this, more so than anything else. When I was making this in Phaser in particular, I didn't want to be going to the title screen all the time just to access the game. So, I didn't really have to either, because there are functions where you can make that easier. But... where, you know, when you make a game, right, you want to make the game. You don't want to make the title screen. You don't want to make the credits. You don't want to make the, you know, the options or the settings just yet. These are things you want to add later on. You want to get your game in there, the most exciting part of your content in there, and then you want to make the title screen and everything else, like the saving functions, all that kind of stuff. So there's a certain element to, you know, what's interesting to make first. You know, you want to get that in the game first, and then you're like, okay, well, what do I do now? In this particular case, I'm going to be making the game first. So we are going to make pretty much the playtest version first. We'll add a title screen and everything else later, and we are going to credit certain people, by the way, as we go along. So development, no. We've got a game job folder, which I'm going to keep. Actually, I am going to put this in here. So we're going to go. We are going to create a game job folder. This is mainly for. Oh, this is it. We've got to fix the naming convention. Okay, camel casing, right? What's camel casing? Camel casing is when you have the first letter, or if you have multiple letters. So effectively, camel casing is every single word is lowercase, not uppercase. Any other words that are along those names, like for example, game and jolt are 2 words. So game is going to be a lowercase, jolt is going to have a capital J, and it's going to be effectively no spaces, right? So that's camel case. That's very common in code, particularly JavaScript, which is what I was using before. We're probably going to follow that convention with Unity. Only because we've been basically, basing this game off the fact that I was coding it before in JavaScript. It depends. There's no real right or wrong for this. It's purely how you like to manage your project. I like the idea of camel casing. I don't know why. I just do. I just think it does, make names and whatnot a little bit easier. Typically that, or if there are acronyms like sound effects, like SFX or anything like that, those sort of things are generally capitalized, usually, for me anyway. It's my own naming convention, and I am going to use a consistent naming convention moving forward with this. So, buildings, for example, we are going to rename that to just buildings. And things like that. I think, Unity does teach me to put things in capitals, but in this case, my convention for this game, for a very good reason that we all remember, it's going to be this one. Now, why is this new folder here? I was going to make something else, I think. That was, so that's Game Jolt. What we're going to make, so HUD. So what's HUD? Heads up display. So HUD is going to be in capitals. Go back to the sprite folder here. We're going to rename this to HUD. HUD. Landscapes. Okay, this is... I don't think I'll be putting landscapes in here. I'm not going to use any of these assets. These are just... That was something... I think I was going to use it, and then Jalal made assets for me, so... yeah. Basically. Oh, I better let him know too. Making... gonna be remaking the playtest release, and then... Okay, let's proceed. Alright, so we'll skip landscape. Magic. Yes, we're gonna need magic. There's a few different things going on in this folder. Monster Magic? Monster Magic was Spiderweb, okay. We're not going to worry about that. I don't think. We've got sprite sheets that are going to help us here. Now, I haven't actually implemented a sprite sheet before with this. So, a lot of it has been, like, static images so far. So, this is going to be an interesting experience. Alright, so... that's magic in here. Manaball, yes, Manaball's got its own folder because there are so many different colors. So basically the way I'm going to be doing this is, yes, I know you can change the color in code or the editor or something like that, right? And it might even be, again, easier in Unity, but we do have specific assets for the colors of the Manaball, and we switch between those textures. So that's going to exist. We have, and again, this is a much easier way of doing this, but again, I don't want to import useless, I don't want to import any useless assets here, so I am checking these folders, and we're just going to copy and paste the assets into these folders once we finish doing them. So monsters, we are going to be using a monster folder. We're going to have a monster folder. For the sake of this. Why can't I rename that? What's going on? Rename monster. What's going on here? I can't rename this folder. Rename? What? Okay, let me pop out and pop back in there. Can't rename an empty name. Well, it's not what I'm... You haven't given me the chance. Monsters. Okay. People. That name actually might change. People. People is probably going to change. I'm probably going to change that one to units, just to be generalized, because there are some creatures that are not necessarily units. We're gonna come back to that. This is... Oh, special effects is SFX, which we are going to use, definitely. This is going to be a special effects game. And I plan to make special effects that do not lag computers. So people can enjoy them without having to turn them off. Simply because of performance. That's a very long-winded commitment right there. We've got tiled. Okay, so that's actually the tile map. So that's fine. We'll come back to that. Some of these objects are not necessarily a tile. Like they're in the tiled map, but they're objects. So we're gonna sort them out. And we've got UI. And now, I might actually make another object, another folder rather, for, I'm going to say resources, because, they're stuff that we're going to be putting on top of the tile map. So, the way I made After Realms in the playtest was, I used tiled, right? So tiled is an actual program. So I had a mixture of tiled and so yeah, tiled and I'm trying to think MS code. So I had that for the code part of it. I had tiled for the tile map part of it. So there was a number of different programs I used. I can do all of this in just one program. So that's the other thing. Tiny tree. Wow, you're learning Unity. Yes, I am, sir. Welcome back, my dude. I know it's been a while, but definitely appreciate you visiting. Things have been very hectic for me, so it's really good to see you. So we are going to be using Unity. So yeah, Tony, I think you may have missed. So just in a bit of a nutshell, because I know I've been talking a lot about literally everything for the people that are already here. But basically, we are going to be remaking After Realms. So I think you've seen my Game Jolt project here. So this is on Game Jolt, right? We're going to be remaking this game that I did in Phaser in Unity, and then we're going to expand on it from there. So I've made this decision because of the complexity of the game, basically. There's so many complexities. Yes, there has been. I've been having lots of finals. Oh, okay, so lots of school stuff. Fair enough, man. No worries. Definitely good luck with that. I hope it's been going well. I'm sure I've checked out some of your like I've checked out your game page too, Tiny. I hadn't mentioned this to you yet, but I checked out your game page where you've made all these little examples. Man, that's just amazing. Like you've made a lot more games than I have, especially posted online anyway. Online or offline for me. So it's excellent. No, it's great. Just keep going like that, man. You're gonna be like you'll be a I think a really good game developer. You got the rest of your life, which is a long time, very long time. Live long and prosper. Prosper. Is that what they say? Hi, folks. Hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you, Marion. Hope you're having a good day too. I'm just going to move myself just a little bit over to the right there. I know I'm in the way of the folders, but honestly, if I want to show you something, I'll simply just do this. There we go. But you're not missing out on much. We're simply just making the folders. So we're just making the folders of for the project. And we're just going to put all the assets in these folders, and I can basically just do that by dragging what I need into these folders. So for example, buildings. We're going to be putting building stuff in here. Now there's a lot of things in here which I'm not going to be using, and there are a lot of things in here that I am going to be using. So I'm only going to be selecting the things that I want to use. So we've got. There's 3 different assets. So this is these are the castles. Smart Unity can get very chaotic with files, game objects, and code. Yeah, I think so. Like, I mean, based on what I've been learning with so far with it. I mean, I've only done a couple of 2D examples. But effectively, and something else I've actually got here is this is the latest one. These are all the concepts I've learned from the courses I've been doing with Zenva. So we're going to be following this process in making what we can with After Realms and Unity, basically. So we have a plan, right? We're going to execute that plan. It's all in here. So all this is very specific to the modules, but I think they cover more or less a general principle of those can be applied to Unity to After Realms here as well. So this is what I'm going to be doing. There's going to be some things I haven't learned actually yet in terms of getting After Realms complete for the playtest release. We're going to come to that, and we're going to go, okay, well, what can we do? If we don't know something, what do we do? And that's basically, we need to do research. 50% of what you do with game development is research on how you do something. You can know stuff, and you can do it if you know it, of course. But there's going to be a lot of things that you run into that you go, oh, hang on, how do I do this? I mean, a lot of the time we have really great ideas as game designers, but we don't actually know how to implement them until we get there and go, okay, well, how do I actually do that? And that's the sort of thing we are going to run into all the time. And when we do run into those, we need to have those resources ready. So Google, very good. Use Google. Research, find other resources, people even, that have shared on forums how to do certain things, trying it out yourself, watching videos, all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be doing a lot of the research stuff on stream as well. So I want to show you guys exactly how I'm going to be going about all of that. So I know there's a lot of people out there that don't know how to get into game development or not sure where to start. So, what to do. I want to do this, but they're not sure how to do it. If I don't know how to do something, and I'm going to run into that a lot, I'll share how I handle that. So, yes, we're going to try and keep things very as neat and tidy as we can. So we're going to be following a process here. So at the moment, I've just got all the folders in that we think were going to be relevant for the playtest release, at least for the first milestone of this game. And then we're going to be implementing that into these folders here. We're going to make it from there. Little step by steps. Games need to be made, especially the more complicated and bigger ones. They all need to be made in milestones. And you make a part of your game. You release it, get feedback on it, whatever. Keep implementing certain features, little bit by little bit. There may be sometimes when you design something, you want to be a little cautious about how you're going about that. Mechanics, features, all that kind of stuff is going to be needs to be constantly reviewed. If you haven't tested any of these ideas, if you haven't tested any of these mechanics in your game yet, how well they work, all that kind of stuff, what the flaws and pros are, and all that's got to do with testing, all that's got to do with feedback, how how players interact with them, all that kind of stuff. If you don't have any of that information, it's very important to make your game in milestones. So don't just go and make your game, fully, and then come out of the caves and come out from under the rocks, and then go, okay, hello world, basically, hello world. Here's my game, right? I want to sell it. It might be all right, it might be good, it might be excellent. Some people have done that, but at the same time, if there's a lot of problems with it, and you're trying to present it as a finished product to people, and it hasn't been tested yet, then that's going to hurt. That's going to very much hurt you, I think. So work with the community, make your game with people. Doesn't have to be a large amount of people, it just has to be with people. Get people to test it, get your friends to test it, get their friends to test it, whatever. Get feedback from people, find those communities out there, share it, and learn from that feedback. If there's something, you will discover things that you just did not, you just did not think of ever. There's things there. So yeah, really important to get that feedback, realize those issues, fix them, get it right, all that kind of stuff. So that's the sort of stuff that you got to do bit by bit. And for a long time, I've been for a matter of years actually, I was worried about releasing my ideas to the internet in fear that they'll be stolen. But at the same time, there are ways to protect yourself from that. For example, documenting what you do. If you've got documentations and designs and it's all you, or even if you're streaming it and you're recording your streams, like so, which is what I'm going to be doing for posting streams on YouTube occasionally, then you're fine. And it's not like that. The game development community is not generally like that. You don't have people that steal their own. People are out. They're creating their own stuff, right? They're creating their own ideas. They like to collaborate, yes. Sharing their ideas, seeing what other people are doing, and getting some ideas for them from them for themselves. Not necessarily stealing them, but just seeing what people are doing, all that kind of stuff. It's a niche that is that's a growing niche, very growing, very expensive niche. But generally the mentality is, game developers are making their own thing. They're not going to be stealing what you're doing. There's always going to be, they're not going to be even thinking of that. They're going to be going like, they're just going to be learning from, how can they do things better, for themselves. So, and then if you're really worried, you can get yourself trademarked. So, trademark registered, trademark your stuff, whatever. As long as you've got like a, copyright, you're copyright protected. You're documenting everything you're doing, all that kind of stuff, you're fine. That was my biggest fear. So the best thing to do really is to be open with what you're doing. And Tiny Tree, that's exactly what you're doing. And that's great. So keep doing it. And just, by the way, if anyone else, is working on a project and you want me to have a look at it on stream, I'm definitely happy to spend some time doing that occasionally. So feel free to share. And if you've got like a website, you're posting up your updates or whatever, definitely let me know. And I'll definitely happy to check that out on stream, give you some feedback, whatever. I'm happy to do that. All right, so we're gonna put this in here. So I've got that game job running a bit behind here with the whole idea of what we're doing here. We've got HUD. So HUD hasn't got a lot actually. HUD actually, so that's technically the UI, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mainly do it to get feedback, but also, yeah, documenting my progress. Yeah, absolutely. And the good thing is, this is something else. Now, like, People in the chat that are watching this, whatever. Tiny Tree, learn from him. Don't do what I'm doing, right? I'm making a game that's really complicated. And I haven't made a heap of games. I've made examples. I've even gone and done courses. I'm doing everything like that. I'm making games that I want to make. Yes, they are bigger games. They are more complicated. I definitely do not recommend doing that. Do what Tiny Tree does, and make small games. Make lots of small games, because you're going to learn the whole game development process more efficiently, more effectively. So when you get there, you've made all these examples, you get there, and you want to make something a bit bigger, then you can. But make a small game first. Don't make a large game first. Don't make a large game first. It challenges your determination. It challenges your morale. It challenges your everything about your spirit in terms of as a game developer, and more often than not, it has seen people been making some really awesome games and been destroyed morally by the whole in terms of their morale being destroyed. It's just been very devastating for that, because they don't recognize how they don't see or consider how the work you've got to do for this kind of stuff. You've really got to make sure you make smaller games. You are one person. You may have some other people with you, or you may be spending some money on all that. But yeah, smaller games, do game jams, all that kind of stuff. That's how you do it. So Tiny Tree is doing it right. I'm not, basically. So do it that way. Yeah, I've been learning for about 4 years, I would say, and only now I'm making a big game. Oh, nice. You want to talk about that big game yet? It's interesting to know what your big game is. But I've seen some interesting ideas coming from you, Tiny Tree. I think that's really awesome. Some of those ideas, actually, I shared, not necessarily exactly the same. I actually made an example in Construct where, particularly with your potion game, you had a different idea for your potion game. Your potion game. In Construct, I had a game, and this is one of the games I actually do want to end up making at some stage. But I had a game where it was a breakout game, but part of the idea was that you could create, you could basically mix in, you had a cauldron, you had potions, and you could buy potions from the shop and with your money, and you could, you had to tip the potions into the cauldron and fill up the cauldron with certain potions, and creates a certain magical element, and you had to dip the ball in there to give it certain powers and stuff like that. Like, I actually ended up making this this breakout game. So you had to play breakout when you had this ball that was on fire or something like that. And I actually wanted to make that game, but I did kind of stuff it up a little bit. With the scene transition, I was adding a story and everything like that to it. So one thing led to another, and I ended up not making it. But yeah, it was interesting to see that particular game. And I just wanted to mention that. So what have we got here? Oh wow, there's a lot of things in this UI. Okay, so I might. We've got bars, buttons. Okay, yeah, because they're all okay. So if they're not, what is wrong there? Oh, yep. Okay, so there's some files here that are not useful. Mainly because the way I've organized things. So, bars. Wrong here. Player. Oh, yep, that's castle, player, and health. Alright. Well, the top-down rogue elite or rogue-like, not sure. And you have gone crazy and you worship this virus you made. Wow. So you can go around infecting people and leveling up your virus in like an upgrade tree. I have a couple of videos showing what I have been doing. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, what an interesting idea that is. Incredible. Lovely. Oh. Oh dear. My screens are all over the place. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix them up a little bit. Gotta say, that's one hell of an idea. You spent a while chatting with some friends here, a bit darker than my other games. Of course, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I mean, After Realms, in particular, is going to be probably both a fairly light game and a fairly dark game. You know, it depends on. At the moment, I'm creating like the light faction, but when we come to the dark faction, that's going to be something else. So, I'm all for that. Let's have a look. Oh my god, I've got too many things over here. Okay. Again, I'm still trying to organize my windows. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, I've got that. That needs to close. Okay, I've got that open. What's that doing? Close that. Okay. Alright, all good. All good. Alright, so what do we want for the... Oh yeah, this is the HUD. That's right, I need to back out of this. We're gonna... Everything that I had in the HUD folder, I think I didn't actually need. So I might actually... For the moment, I might get rid of that. Oh, except for the OK button. So we'll put that in the UI folder as well. So when I open up the UI folder, I'm going to whack this OK button in because that's the button that we use for the death screen, right? So we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that, and we're gonna maintain this. Whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to make the music too loud there. Did want to increase it a little bit. Alright. So, we've got UI. And we've got bars. Alright, so in bars... Oh, you're making it in Unity, Tiny. Oh, that's neat. That's neat right there. We've finally gone from our own game development engines to the one meeting into the using the same development. That's excellent. I'll say. Absolutely amazing. Well, I forgot that there's two. What's going on there? I think this is the correct one. Yeah, that castle. I can't help that castle PSD folder. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. This is a Photoshop file. Oh, okay. Hang on. Very hard to. My contact UD. I think. Oh my god! What? I'm just trying to determine the difference here. Castle mod. Oh, did I make it? Okay. I'm gonna delete that one. I'm not gonna have that one in there. Yes, after 4 years of coding in a child coding app, I thought it would be the time to move up here. Yeah, I felt the same way about Construct in a lot of ways, because the thing is with Construct, and I think I mentioned this to you before, but just for everyone else too. I actually had a fear of coding. I couldn't get my head around it. Like I couldn't get there and learn it. I had to go and I had to use something else. But I discovered Construct. I didn't want to code because it was too complicated for me. Couldn't get around it at the time. So I thought, no, I'm going to use Construct. And I did learn a lot about Construct, just doing little different things in that for ages. There's been a few times when I really got serious about the idea and I was trying to make that, and it, I had to park it basically forever at this point. But yeah, that's that's basically what I did for years, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna change to something else. I had my own reasons for that, but I wanted to code. I actually wanted to code, and I thought I was ready. and I ended up doing it. What's going on here? Oh my god. 72 by 72. 2. Oh yeah, this one looks better. We'll do that. 2. I don't understand this. I want to say, I'm going to open up this image for a second. This looks like a fine image. And I'm going to open up this one. So I'm going to switch between these images. What do we got? Oh, okay. So Castle 2 is actually got a better outline. Okay. So Castle 2 it is. I'm going to get rid of Castle 1. Yeah, I'm going to delete that. Delete. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It just looked a bit weird in the Windows Explorer for some reason. It was just not. You know what I mean. All right. Okay. Just checking something on my end. Sorry, one moment. What the heck? Oh, okay. That was my fault there. I just got to fix something up on stream. Sorry, one moment. I don't know why I've done this. I follow a goal wrong. There we go. Okay. I'll just fix that up there, and all good. We're gonna move to. Okay, so we've done this folder. I think this is all we had for the playtest release here. So I'll come back to this if it's not. That looks pretty accurate to me, though. There are other things. So for example, we've done. That's bars. We're up to buttons now. So this is the. These are the buttons here. Now they're in separate files. Now some things are in sprite sheets and other things are not. So I'm gonna work out how that's all gonna play out and everything later on, and how we can improve that, because I haven't done anything yet with that. I think it's easily fixed, but that's all. I'm confident it's easily fixed. I don't think I need to worry too much. And then we've got the spell bar objects here. We'll drag them in. Very nice. Make the spell bar look really nice. And then we've got a HUD reference. This is effectively what the HUD should look like, or something similar to that. It is a little bit. It is going to be a bit different, but it is basically that at the moment. That's what's going to look like when we've finished putting all that together. So we've done UI. We did that first. I didn't think we did anything. I'm going to delete that HUD folder. UI will stay where it is. I won't have HUD. Okay, so magic. There's a few things going on here. We have both sprite sheets and single objects. Okay, here we are. And then we have a spider web. Now, the thing is with this is that this is going to be. I'm probably going to create a couple of subfolders here. I'm going to probably do that now. Let's just do that now. So this is player. magic. And this is going to be monster magic. Monster magic. Okay. So this is all player magic, so I'm going to put that in here. Player magic. Although, you know, the fireball, funny that. The fireball is not necessarily going to be player magic. You know what? Just so I don't get confused later, and I'm thinking of the future here, I will keep things in the one folder, just for the moment. We might... I mean, I don't see myself doing this too much. I don't see there's going to be a... There are going to be a lot of spells, right? Probably in this game. I'm pretty sure. I haven't exactly designed all of the spells yet. There are going to be a lot of spells, though, to make it interesting. A lot, not too much. Don't want too much, really. Hang on, magic. What's going on here? Oh, have I put anything in these folders? I think I just moved them out. Yeah, cool. Alright. So what have I actually undone there? We do clear selection. We do select magic. Okay, nothing. Okay, whatever. I don't see myself playing magic. There's still something in there. Good, good. Also magic the same, yep. Alright, we're just going to delete these folders. There's nothing in there. We'll pull the magic in this folder. Why not? I don't need to create folders for it right now. I don't think I will. There's Photoshop files though for it. I'm not going to put... I don't feel like I need to put these in here. But I'm going to anyway. I know Photoshop works quite well with Unity, if I'm right. And that's handy. Alright, so... what's our next one here? Sprites. Mana Ball, Mana Ball has a lot of different colors. And we've got some Jalal designs in here, I think, too, actually. So these smaller ones here, so these ones, these are Jalal designs. Which I don't believe I end up using yet for the playtest release. I think that will be made after it was released. But this is fun. We do want to, so eventually all these colors are going to be replaced with proper graphics, because this is probably the only part of the game at the moment that doesn't have its own graphics. I'm pretty sure. So yes, we'll come back to that. We've got monsters. No, there's only going to be one type of monster here at the moment. I think that's two, if I'm correct. I'm just going to have a look at it. No, that's not it. Quite. What one was it? 8? Was it 8? Open up, please, 8. Yep, that was it. Okay, so I've got a spider. I do apologize if spiders are not your thing. But it is just a game, so it's okay. They're not going to come out the screen. Okay, I'm going to put... this is the other thing. This is the other thing that isn't exactly directly our work either. That is a free sprite for the moment. But people... Okay, so people is going to be a different thing here. What happened... this is a bit weird. Why do I have tiled in here? Actually, what's going on? Okay. But people doesn't have any of the assets that I thought it would have. That's very strange. So where are the people? Where are the people before? Are you just importing all of the art assets? Yeah, but the trouble is, the reason why I'm a bit slow with it is because there's files in these folders that I was a bit messy with the playtest release right when I was making it. So there were things I threw in there that I never used, and there's things that I am not using anymore or something like that. So there's yeah, for the things, so I'm just picking out the things I actually want to use for these, and just have it more organized that way. So it's a bit of organization at the same time, something. But I'm just simply dragging the file. You know, I'm selecting the files in my Windows Explorer on the other screen, and I'm just dragging it into Unity, which is really nice. It's imported after that, and we can use it. So it's really good. Good idea. Is it pixel art? Yeah, most of them are pixel art. For all the work that we've done at Luke Wolf Games, so like what Jalal's made for us, that's all pixel art. There's still some vector art from like free assets and things like that that I'm still using, like the mana balls and the spider at the moment. I do have a people folder. I'm a little confused with what's going on here because I'm sure Jalal gave me a whole stack of frames for the player. Gotta go find it. I've got all the free assets at the moment for it. So I don't know where it is on the I don't know where it is in the assets here. I'm gonna have to look at the project for this. Assets. I don't know where I've put it. Put it somewhere. Very confused. Don't know if you know, but in Unity pixel art shows blurry. To fix it on the art asset set filter to point and no compression. Oh, that's interesting. I'll come back to that. Just got to AFK for just a couple of minutes, and I'll be back to finish this. I won't be long. Okay, I am back. And we are. Alright. So, pixel you got to fix it on the other asset to filter to point and no compression. I don't think I compress my I don't think I compress them on the files. I'm gonna have to check that, by the way. I'll check all that, and we'll see what happens. And new bearer back screen, yes. Oh, it's in Unity, is it? Oh, okay, Unity. So we can set it to change. Okay, thanks for the advice, Tony. Appreciate it. I will give you some elegancy points for that one, because that's definitely going to help me for that. Absolutely. New bearer back. Yes, I've got a new set of screens, by the way. We're getting a few new different things on the stream. So I've been investing there. I'm just trying to find out where have I put this. I just don't know where I've put this. Don't know where I've put it. I've put this person somewhere. It's in the. It's in the. It's in there somewhere. I'm so confused. This person asset, this for the player, is what I'm looking for at the moment. It's not in the right space. So let's just find it. I'm gonna open up the project here in the phaser project here. I'm gonna go to preload, and I'm going to find where I've loaded the player into. It's in people. Okay, so it is in people. A little strange, but it is in people. Right here. So if that's right, then SRC assets people Lord. And we should be able to we should find this in here. Lord. Oh, is this it? Bring it up. Oh, it is it. Okay. Yep. It's just very small in the Windows Explorer, and I didn't realize that was it. Okay, so we've got Lord. We'll keep that open for the moment, but we're just gonna mostly look at Unity here, just in case I have to go back to the old project for some reason. I'll put Lord in sprite asset here. So we've got a sprite sheet. So we've got a mixture of sprite sheets and separate files for some animations. So it's going to be interesting, I think, to learn how to probably put them all into sprite sheets in some way, in some fashion, or whatever, and how Unity uses that. So we've got people sorted out. We just need sprites, special effects. We want this sorted out. The special effects, we've got the smoke. The smoke is used for when the castle is coming up from the ground, and the explosion is used for when the fireball collides. What we've got for that at the moment. Tiled. Oh, we do have a tile map. Okay, so we've got a tile map thing here, but we've also got, there's things in this folder that are just all over the place. So I'm not going to be putting everything in here. I think the tile map grass one, I think this is fine. This is all we need for our tile map, I'm pretty sure. And I'm going to work out how we can get that read in Unity. But I have done that for, I think there's a way of like putting objects, you know, specific objects together into a file, and then you've got other stuff. I'm gonna put that one in there too. That's the 32 by 32 plants jar. What's this one? I don't know what this is. I can't see it properly. There's too many objects on one thing. Yep. I think that's just plain objects. We'd probably put that in. And I'm not gonna put stump in. I'm gonna keep trees and interactable objects as separate objects, I think. Whereas before I was trying to do everything through tiled, and things just got complex. In order to interact with certain objects, I had to put them into like arrays or groups, and then select from there. And yeah, what a nightmare. It was a nightmare. So I'm gonna. I think that's all I need for this one. Yeah, it is, because we're going to use those to paint basically on here. But tiled's fine. Now what we might do, we've got resources. We want to put gold patch in here. We want to put a small. Whoops. We want to put all the trees in. There's all different types of trees going on. That's it for resources at the moment. I actually think that there should be like a special type of plant that the player can like harvest and get magic from it that way, but we'll come back to that. That's something that I haven't exactly designed yet. But there are gonna be like resources. There's a number of things in the design document that are, well, there's a number of things that are not in the design document, so I hope I've got the right one in. I think there's might be one that's a little bit of a mistake, I think, in one of them. And it had to be remade, but I can't pick exactly which one it is. Alright, so what are we using for this? Are we using bars loading tile map? Here it is. Tile map grass. Okay, so I did implement the right one. Excellent. Alright. Excellent, no worries. We have two different tile maps, one for the water, one for the grass. For like the place, you know, the non-collision tile map, and then you have the collision tile map. Good heavens. Ugh, so confusing. Okay. This has made me feel real good, by the way. This has made me feel really good. This particular, the idea of simplifying the tile map system, you know, it's going to make me feel so good. Just doing that. And we've done UI. Okay, so I think I've got all my assets in here now, which is really nice. So let's have a look at our notes and to see what we need to do next. That's not the notes. I had notes up on a different one. There we are. Okay. And I don't know what happened here, but I think yeah, the scripts can't be found because the project isn't open, but we'll get back to that. Importing assets. So we've done that. Player game object. Attach your player components to an empty object. This is good practice to have the most parent object to be empty. Is there anything in importing assets I haven't done yet? I'm going to follow your advice soon, Tiny, on that pixelization. I'm just making sure there's nothing else. Click and drag. Yeah, so I've done that. You can change the pixel per unit. That a sprite can be moved. This move. I all the objects inside a folder using the Control A, and change any property for all of the selected objects at once. We might do that actually, because this is like a 32 by 32 tile situation here. Ensure the grid is the exact same size by clicking the grid, snapping it. Okay, I'm gonna keep these here for a second. So, let's just check all these first. So sprites, buildings, Control A. So change the pixels per unit that a sprite can be moved. Pixels per unit would be 32, I think. This moves the sprite by this amount of pixels. Okay, we'll keep it as that then, and see how that looks. I think at the moment, like I think in when I was making the level, I was doing it with 16 by 16 in tiled, but we'll adjust that if necessary. You can highlight all objects inside a folder using the Control A key combination, which is what I did do. So there you go. Unapplied import assets for 3 files. No, what? What? Unapplied? I didn't unapply anything. I didn't touch a key, did I? Okay, apply. What? I think that was okay to do. Yeah, okay. This does not need to be touched. Game Jolt stuff is just for the website. Not going to be an issue. We just keep that the way it is. Same with magic. We're going to be using that a bit differently. These are magic is they're going to be like bullets and projectiles and things like that. I'm going to need to learn how to do that properly with Unity. I would imagine it's not going to be as difficult as Phaser. But anyway. And look, when I say that, I don't mean Phaser's a bad thing. It's just Phaser's really good. Like, you know, if you want to code, Phaser's the go. I've got my utmost respect for Phaser. And in comparison to just pure coding and that's it with no framework, Phaser's definitely the way to go. But nothing against Phaser at all for that. Phaser's been really amazing. You know, the community's great. Richard Davey, excellent man, who's making it. He also supports people that, you know, if you were to pay for his help, very, very helpful. And he goes above and beyond as well to help you. So it's not just, oh, you know, time's up, off you go. He's, you know, he really wants to help you. And that's excellent. So there's nothing, I've got nothing against Phaser at all. I just want to point that out. But Unity is making things a lot easier for me in terms of a lot of things. So, you know, more complicated stuff definitely is the go here. But I just want to make that clear. There is nothing wrong with Phaser at all. Whoa! What's up, Cologne? Oh, got a bit excited, I think. Hey, rolling around too much, buddy. What are you doing? You want to... Oh, he's barking at me now. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm going to quickly let him out. Okay, so... Yeah, excellent. Matterball is going to be, again, a different story. I don't think we need to do pixels or whatever for that one necessarily. Maybe when we place them down, if we're placing them down or something in the scene, that could be a point. So yeah, we might do 32 by 32 just for that. But I'm pretty sure this is strictly that. Apply for 26 files. Yes. Okay. Spiders, a different story. Lords, a different story. I'm not sure what to do with sprite sheets yet. Seems a bit strange. Like, I've got sprite sheets here. I'm gonna have to learn about how we're gonna manage that. And then we might have to adjust some settings with that later on. Resources, we're gonna keep those at 32 by 32. Because why not? They're all environmental stuff there. Special effects aren't gonna really matter that way. I think these ones per unit, don't know about that one. I think we're going to use a different system to apply a tile map there because that's what Unity's got. These don't have to be that either, so I think we've done it for all the in-game ones. Excellent. You can highlight all objects inside a folder using the Ctrl+A key combination. We've already done that. Ensure the grid is the same size by clicking the grid snapping option and changing it from 1 to 0.5. This will match the grid size with the 128 pixels per unit. Okay. If we were to just do that for a second. Okay. Oh, I am moving this. It's not really doing it by pixels though. Maybe, I don't know. The grid. Okay, so where do we modify the grid? Oh, take cover. Boom. I'll have to see who gets hit the most here. No, I think we're going to be both stuffed. Surprise! Ow. I think you got bombed more than I did though. What do we do here? I've got my note here for this, but I don't understand it. I didn't give myself enough instruction to remember exactly what to do here. I'm just gonna. I might save it before I forget. Now that I'm sort of like in this now. So the grid. How do we change the grid? Is it up here? I think it was up here, if I'm right. Just trying to remember what to do with the grid. I think it was up here. We want to change the size of the grid. That's the grid value, yeah. That's opacity, yep, X, Y, grid visual, what's this one? Oh, yep, here it is. Grid size. So the advice is to change it from 1.0 to 0.5. I think it's already set to that. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. All axes, yeah. Okay, I think that was set by default. I think so when I learnt this, I actually took that as a note down to check that, only because Unity, I think in an earlier version of Unity, they had a different value for that by default, and I think what's happened is they've updated to incorporate that change to the more preferred default value of 0.5. So I don't have to worry about setting 0.5 if I'm right. Which is the grid snapping option, basically. Grid snapping 0.5, or is it for this? Yeah, see, it's not doing it though. Yeah, actually, this might be better for what I want anyway. When I move it, it's not doing it like that. It's literally positioning it with the point in mind. Okay, still doing it. So I can't move to point. Properties? No, that's just the specific properties. Transform. So I might create the environment first. I might go down to where the tile map instructions. I'll come back to this. Pivot. What's center do? Nothing. Okay. Not exactly what I was looking for. Global. Move to handle. It is kind of snapping to, if I just zoom in for a sec, I think it is snapping a little bit. No, it's not doing it. Maybe there's another option I need to put on. Okay, so it is snapping kind of very it's not very tolerant though. Or it's very tolerant, I should say. And I don't really want it to be tolerant. I'll work that out in a minute. I might skip this part. I'll just delete this object here for the moment. I'm going to go to tile map. We're going to create the tile map first. I'm going to go all the way to my tile map nodes. Somewhere. Creating our level. Okay. What is a tile map? Array, blah, 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 blah. First, click on the hierarchy and add 2D object tile map. Okay, we'll do all that. So, I click on array to the object. Tile map. Rectangular. You'll see a grid of 1 by 1 squares. We also need to create a tile palette, which is a collection of sprites that we want to use to create our tile map. So go to the window, blah, blah, blah. Window 2D tile map, tile palette. This will open up the tile palette window, and there's a set of instructions after that. So let's go to window. 2D tile palette. Create a new tile palette. Up on the screen. Let's move it over here so we can see it. So create new palette. Create a name for my palette or something. Yeah, okay. So in this particular case, it's going to be like grass, which is the theme of what we're going for here. Grass. Grid's a rectangle. Okay, let's have the destination. What? How do we save it to a destination? Oh, hang on. We press create, I think. Okay, create. Yeah. Alright. Now. After realms, after. Why is there after realms twice? What's going on? Look with games after realms. After realms. That's crazy, man. Okay, sprites. Tile map. folder. So basically what we're doing here is we're saving to a destination. We're creating a new folder in our project called palettes. Oh yes, of course, let's do that. So palettes. Click folder. There's spot tab under the tiles subfolder, so really install. Okay, this is where we create a palette using multiple objects. I don't know if it's going to do that for this because we've already got everything in the one file. Let's have a look though. Let's find out. Hopefully it can just happen, I guess. Oh, hang on. Yeah, see? I don't think it's gonna work as intended there. I wonder if we can load a palette from a PNG. Okay, that's a little different. Open. Yeah, see, it's not on here. Alright, Control Z. Oh, hang on. That's just opening that. Okay, so that was creating a new one. I wonder if we can load an existing one. Let's continue just to see what happens. I don't think. Okay, right. Well, if they're just palettes, maybe we can create a folder here and call it tile map assets. Do I have that other window open? No, I don't. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Oh, turning tree, that's neat. I just saw your thing. That's very neat. But I think you used already a tile map that was already an image, if I'm correct. So you didn't have to like select all the objects to make them a tile map. Like you're just using an existing tile map object. That's what I'm trying to get at. I Oh, use one picture and source. Okay. So, alrighty, how do I do that? Because I don't know how to do that. Everything I'm following here is when it's creating a new one. Because I've got the picture of the tile map. Okay. Hop into your pick in the Unity editor. Yeah. Okay. So this one. Change it to multiple in sprite mode. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with sprite mode. Oh, here, right, got it. Up here, multiple. Is that right? Right. But what do I do from there? Oh, is this the way I go pixels per unit? I put 32 in. Oh, there's a sprite editor button. Okay. God, I've got tunnel vision. Yeah, we'll go apply. Yep. Okay. And this is on slice, yep. And then slice.
Recording made up words.
Could cause margin. Okay. I don't think deleting existing is a good idea though, is it? We'll go smart or safe. Yeah, I might just click save. Oh. Don't do that. Change automatic by cell size. You want me to do this instead? Or are you saying not to do that? Sorry, I'm a bit confused. So, you want me to change it to grids by cell size? Oh, yeah. Now I can see what it's doing. Oh yeah, so we've got more control over each pixel. Yep, got it. Oh yep, this is good. I want to be safe though with this method. Because I don't want to delete my existing file necessarily. The method does nothing. Oh really? Even if you delete it. Interesting. I just want to have a look at this real closely, though. Okay. Oh, I can't see the lines now. Hang on. Here we go. I just want to see how it's cutting it all up. I think it's pretty accurate. Yeah, I think it's pretty accurate. I'm just double checking them all. Looking pretty good right now. Oh yeah, I forgot to change that setting for sprites though. I suppose that doesn't matter at this time. I can change it later, right? And then we want to go slice. Oh, okay. Oh, apply. Okay. Where's apply? Oh, up here. God, I'm such a noob. Okay. Here we go. In that little window. Okay. Nice. Excellent. Okay, so now they're all separate. Separate assets here. Nice. So now I can do the rest of what I was doing. So if I'm right with this, I can select all these objects which are already selected for me, which is great. Yeah, make a tile map palette, yeah. Excellent. And if this works, you're getting a lot of points. Thank you. Window fields, select a folder to say these. We need to save them because we need to create a brand new asset. I'm not that far ahead. Let's create a prefab. Okay, I don't have the tile palette window up. Here we are. Active tile map, right? Okay, so I can just drag these in here. But then we need to save them, don't we? So what did we save them before? Pretty sure we saved this as the folder to save these. We need to save as tile map assets. Oh, hang on. We can save them in here. So open that, and then we save them as an asset pack. Okay, I think that's all. Alright, so save. What?
Close enough.
It's got one in there. I don't understand. I selected all of them. All of them are selected. I'm confused. Oh, you know what I've done? It's a part of this. That's it there. With all the tiles, yeah, this one. Yeah. I'm silly. But does that mean I can override what I've currently got here, or what? Select folder. Assets exist with the assets part. Yes, I want to override, yeah, of course. Why not? Imagine if we can remake the After Realm, the playtest After Realm for today. That would be awesome. I'm pretty sure we can, eh? there's so many. Okay, so that's alright. So let's open this up. Okay, so this needs to be technically a smaller window. I could probably dock this next to the inspector. Here we are. So does that mean? Yes, it does. It means it. It means it. Trouble is, I haven't got a canvas. Hang on a minute. Let me just. I think I don't need one. If I'm right. Player movement, player jumping. Yeah, okay. So it's not going to worry about. We're not going to be doing player jumping. Moving the enemy, playing game over. No, it's not it. Level. Okay, that's where I'm up to. Okay, so all this is going to be the game, the entire thing. How awesome is that? So, for the scene, I want to rename this scene to something else. I'm going to call this the game scene. Be changed on disk. Yes, we want to reload the scene. Excellent. Now, we have a castle here. We don't want that castle there. So we want to delete that. What we do want is we do want a tile object, don't we? 2D object, tile map, rectangular. I thought I already put this in here. Obviously, I haven't. So okay, that's the only one, right? Yeah, good. All right, now we can paint it. I think we can paint it now. Oh, I'm wondering if you can do what you can do in tile. Can you select multiple tiles and randomly generate it? Maybe. Alrighty, Tony, here we go. I'm gonna learn how robust this tile system is. What the hell? Sorry, wrong one. So, oh, it's not quite right. Oh, that's a little annoying. How come the camera's not good enough? Let's fix that, shall we? What resolution? Inspector? I know there's a way of fixing this. I may not be able to actually fix it. I think it's okay if it is overlapping a little bit, so it just doesn't look too ridiculous, but you know, I might keep it the way it is. Yeah, I might just do that. All right, let's go back to the tile palette. Let's fill out the let's fill this out. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna try and design what we've got with the game here. Where is it? Here we go. Yep, that's what we're gonna make this whole map here, basically. So I need to open up to see this better. I need to open up tiled. And have a look. There we are. Alright, so I'm going to do this corner area here, up here. We're just going to put in the ground first. So I've got grass. I might just put in flat green for the moment. But you can't select multiple tiles. Okay. Oh, you can. Okay, sorry. I'm getting used to this. Getting used to it. Okay, yep. Oh, that doesn't necessarily, okay. That's supposed to be a fill. What the hell? Right. Maybe if I... God, it just feels so different to tiled at the moment. I select an area on the grid. Alright. What is it doing there? What the hell is it doing there? Oh, it's activating it here. Right, okay. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. An area on a grid. This. What? Okay. Hopefully that looks pretty perfect there. Perfect looking at it. Moment. And then really interesting. I can't randomize it though. I've selected multiple tiles. That seems a bit weird. I've selected multiple tiles, but I can't randomize. Damn. Let me check that. Randomizing tiles. Fill. Doing fill. The random brush that Unity currently has. Is it a random brush? Is that it there? Is that it? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not randomizing. So it was little things like this that are going to catch me off a little bit for me to work them out. Using the pick mode. Not randomizing though. As of example 1, 2D extras. The random brush inspector. What? Oh, okay. Let me move this out a bit. And let's have a look. That's color. Can we go grid? Tile map. Detect chunk culling body manual. Sorting order? No. Yeah, this is a feature request, but it's for about how to using. Making random tiles, Unity answers. Here we go. Oh, this was 2012. This is much earlier. Wow. I don't think it might be a bit out of date. Let's have a look at something more recent. Random tile, 2D tile map. How do I tiles randomly? Right. Right. Within the sprites to select from. Random brush. Okay. Random brush? Is that it? Not random. Where is it? Gone to, oh, it's gone on my other screen. Whoops. Pick random tiles. Okay, that's an option. No, it's not doing it. Add to random tiles. All these tiles here need to be randomized. And it's not doing it. What? Little weird. What if we didn't... Tile set size. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe I have to be on the brush. Active brush. Okay, that's a little better, but not quite what I was after. It's not what I'm selecting here. That. Okay. Made a fill box with an active brush. I'm confused here because it should only be selecting these here, and for some reason it's selecting like all of them actually. Ugh. What if I take that off? Oh, still doing it. Hey. Oh, that's so weird. Move selection with active brush. What the hell? See, that's what I don't expect. Not what I'm after. I want to paint with the selection. Active tile map, yeah. Can I want us to put these in the selection brush. That's not what's happening here. Select area on the grid. That. Okay. Now that. No. Ooh. Oh, it's still doing it. I don't understand. I don't understand there. And yet when I come to this, where it's not a brush, it just selects one color. So I was ignoring my selection here. Till point. Just not good. Grip brush. Okay. Grip brush. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hello. It's got all the possible brushes. Oh. I'm 12, 28, okay. What about 28? What if I drop that down to 1? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so what about, how many are there? So that's 3, there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. So we'll make that 4. Okay, now, so that one's the first one. Wait. I don't know what 67 actually is. Oh yeah. Okay, so select the tile. Alright, so I've got to select the tile for each of these. I think there's got to be an easier way to do this. 22. It's not in any particular order, this. Sixth, then That'd be weird. I think it's because there's multiple areas. Yeah. Okay. Right, so we're just gotta pick the right tiles here for this to work properly, and then put them in. So this is all a little over the place, but what tile number is that? 16. I didn't put that in, so let's put that in. This is 17. Make it up to 10 at this point. That's 28. Don't have 28. $30. $31. $32. Make a couple of extra slots here. 37. Okay. $43. I didn't think there were that many. I think it's selecting multiple. Okay. I think that's good. Yes, a little repetitious, but should be good. Alright, let's... The random brush. Yeah, that's okay there. If that's random brush, what's this? It's not randomizing. So how to randomize fill? Randomizing the fill tool. How to fill box with fill. Active brush. Well, that's not what's happening. Ah, oh, painful. Doesn't randomize. Oh, that's so weird, man. Alright. Oh, okay. Right. So I'd have to look into this a bit later about randomizing neural time. How to randomize Unity tile map. How to... Or tile palette, I should say. Tile palette. How to randomize fill tool. Yeah, I can't seem to find any actual, like, guide on this issue, which is weird. Randomize fill tool. Okay, let me just read this thread for a second. Might have the answer for me. What about the word fill? Okay, so it doesn't support it. Package manager. Let me check the package manager. Import package? Ah, that's not it. Do we have a package manager here? It is here somewhere, isn't it? No, that's not it. Okay, so maybe later. All right. This is years ago too. They were requesting random fill, like 2014. So it's almost like it's like 8 years ago. I would have thought they would have had something like this one. Okay, interesting. Interesting. All right, so let's just work with what we can, I think, and then we'll be able to make what we need here. All right. Where did I have it? Here. Whoa. No, I moved it from there. I put it. Put it somewhere. On this one. No. There it is. Oh no, that's right. I had to open up and tell them. No, yeah, cool. Alright. So, I'm going to try my best to copy this map, since we're trying to make this pretty much the same. Give me a second, I'm going to deal with the dogs again. Calm down. Out from under there, boy. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Righto. I think 1, 2. Oh. Zoom in a little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put that one there. So that's where we need to start. Let me think. Okay. Alright, this one. Okay, so we don't randomize it from the top, second one up. Do a different thing. I'm going to do default brush. Now select the right thing here. Zoom out on it. I'm going to do this. And we've got the entire thing goes around here. So this here is going to be more of a curve actually, this one, yeah. Then it comes down. And it curves back around. There we are. How many tiles is that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then it starts curving back. And we've got this little dirt patch going on here. And oh, need to do that. There we go. Then that. Good. And then it's random again. Further down. So then from there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So for 14 tiles, random again. I'm just going to create like a 1 block here and we'll randomize it later. So what's that? Oh, actually I could use this. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Okay, so we'll just mostly make this grass for the moment. There is something going on the right, and we'll fix up too. I think. It's a bit of a big map, actually. This. I actually extended the map after I programmed everything, but I'm not doing that this time since I have the idea down. So that's 14. Let's do the dirt. Let's do these. This is gonna be a bit of a. This is gonna transition onto the water. So this one, I think, or is that the curve? No, that's the curve. No, it's not. No, it's not. Actually, this is just gonna go out of the screen. Okay. How long is this water piece for? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I select this in here? Not really. Okay. Yeah, these tools are a bit different in they're a bit different in tiled. But what's tiled tell me if I select all that? Oh, nothing. Okay. I think I locked. Did I lock the land? No. Kind of. 23 by 6. 23 by 6. Okay. So. Okay, so this one. Then we'll go 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be 5 there, I'd imagine. 6. Yeah. Okay. So all this is going to be, so 23. What's this currently? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Change that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 right there. I'm gonna get rid of that one. So get rid of that one there. Is that 23? I believe. Whoa. Yeah, okay. So at the end here, we're going to have that. and then that. Then we've got the grass. So let's fill the rest of this in. So first of all, we've got the grass on the top here. Then connect on. What are the different designs for that actually? No. Okay, my mistake then. I think no, hang on, that's the grass there. It should come like that. Yeah, cool. What am I doing? Let's delete those. Like that. Okay. Put that in. Excellent, and then we'll get the edge of the waters here done. I think this is the one that's a bit, be waved a bit, can't it? Sort of. Maybe I can randomize the brush here for these two. So let's go to a bit. I think I can do this. Yeah, this looks pretty good to do. Alright. Stretch there. Alrighty. I need to find it. Oh, there's actually a few different types. Most of them are very similar though. Alright. Although I can't tell 100%. I think this one's 165. Do I check what that is? No. Maybe if I this has got to be the one that's at the bottom here. Yeah, so that's next to that one. Well, that makes sense. So 60, 165, so let's put that in there. And then, on the others, another one. Okay, I think this is it. It's a bit weird how there's more than one of these. But time at 95. Weird. They look very similar. I'm just trying to check to see if they are. Alright, it looks like they are the same. I don't see why there's so many of them though. Okay, Alright, so that's a random brush, so we'll do this as a random brush. Again, like to do it. I need a corner on that last one. So, here, 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 here. Oh. Oh. That's pretty good. And then there, okay, alright, so that's alright. We'll go default brush again. And get these edges happening. Fantastic. I need to fix my microphone. Wonderful. Okay, so the same thing sort of thing with the. I'm going to randomize the top one here as well. There's a few different top ones. Again, one is duplicated twice or 3 times. So I think that's all good. This one's the other one. Yep. Okay. All right. So random brush. Oh, random brush. Okay. It's not randomizing. What the heck? Oh, okay, that's the same as the others. What happened there? I thought, are they really the same? Wow. I didn't think that was the same. Good heavens. I thought that was all different. They look all the same to me. Shit. Okay. No worries. Alright. We'll keep it at that then. I'm not going to complain about that. Alright. So, water, which we don't need to randomize so much. That can be a normal brush. Water. There we are. Okay. We have our pool that's coming out to the side there. So very nice. Now, after that, what do we have? Have one. There we go. One. Oh, hang on. 17, 18. Hang on. Let's just try it again. Okay, 19 tiles. So. I might just. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. It'd be nice to know how many tiles you're selecting. Does the inspector tell me? No, okay. Is there a way to know? No, there isn't. Okay. Damn. There'd be a way to know. Alright, ooh, that's slightly limited in comparison to the tile. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hang on. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. Right. Wow. God, the rain's causing a lot of flooding. Yeah, that's a lot of water. Okay. Thankfully I'm not going anywhere today. Alright. That's good. Alright, so it comes out, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before the next block, before the next block, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Alright, so this is all going to be grass. It's going to take a lot of randomize all this, I think, but at least look at the shape of it and then we can worry about the rest later. I think. So if that's all it is, how many to the other way? So we've got. Alright. Zooming out a bit. Whoa. 50. Okay. Jesus. So from here to like there, that's 27. Okay. So 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay. So I should be able to box the rest in with just some kind of layout. It's the rest and a little bit less, obviously. Okay. We want to just. There we go. Very nice. Interesting. Group select. Okay. So I could have done it that way. That's alright. I won't have to count next time. I could group select it and then decide what the actual size is. So, no problem. Alright, and we want to do this, don't we? So we've got, wish you could select the eraser size like you can with the tiles. Says erased. I believe I think I just discovered that you can. So, like, see this? This is like multiple eraser. So like if you go group, if you select the eraser, go group brush, and then you could change the size to whatever you want. So let's create a 6x6 area, I guess. Oh, it's not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? Annoying. I had it 3x3 before. I changed it. Why does it not change? When you drag though, oh yeah, probably. Oh yeah, we want it to be an eraser though, don't? Yeah, okay. So yeah, you got to create the box for it. Oh, that's so. It just feels so weird. So you could do this, for example, go eraser, and you can have a big eraser. You know, you can't really do it on the actual like. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, so what if you did paint fill box in the area? So you could go move a selection with the selection. This one, I think. And if you go eraser, oh no, it doesn't do it. But you can do it this way. So do the box in the palette, and then just change, and then select the eraser, and then you can erase massive like that. But you've got to do it in the palette. seems to be the way. If you do it on the actual scene, it sort of kicks up a fuss. See, like that won't save necessarily. It's a bit weird how it's saving actually. Yeah, that's just cancelling. If you go back to the razor, it doesn't work. It still wants to do this on you. Yeah, that's weird. I don't get the group selection at the moment. I mean, I might figure it out soon, but yeah. So we'll box select in here, erase. Alright, so we've got but there are some limited ways, like I thought that was a box. I think there is a way to select in the scene though. Like I thought that doing it like this would be the way to do it, but it's not working. So I don't know. That's a bit weird. Maybe group brush isn't the way. That way. Object brush. No, it's still not letting me select. Weird. Unless you press like. Oh, hello. Okay, if you hold shift, if you hold shift, it will. Yeah, it's not easy though to work out, I don't think. Quality of life, like knowing. So if you hold, if you hold shift, so you select your eraser and you hold shift, or even if you box select. So if you select the box, actually this might work better. If you select that and you hold shift, you can box erase like that and drag. And if you don't drag, if you don't hold shift rather, you just fill. Dead. What I found quite difficult actually is I can't randomly. I can't randomize it. I mean, let me just check. I've got 2 there. So grass, for example, I've got a number of things here. So if I go like 8, I've got to go to me assets here. I've got to select the ones I want and then put them in here, and I've got to change this each time. So I can't select the ones from here. I can't select it from the palette, right, where I know where I can clearly see it. I don't think it will let me do that. No, it wants to open up the select thing, so you've got to drag it from the asset. Yeah. So if I just put in there all the blank ones that I've got, I can basically randomize the grass like so, I guess. If I need more, increase the number. Now, assuming that like this is reasonable, right? I mean, there's 3 more actually. Let me just put these guys in there. I put these in here, and then I go, okay, well, I've got group select in, I've got random brush on, it does, and I do this. Well, it's not, that's not what I've selected in here. So that's weird. I find that really strange. It only, like, it won't group select. Oh, it won't like randomize what you've selected either. So if you've got like, if you select all these tiles here and then you box select, it won't randomize anything. They're all just the one tile, which is really weird. I find that really strange. It's actually like in the order of what you selected here. Even if you go random brush here, and then try to do it, it won't work. I think that's weird. Random brush should allow pick random tiles. Even picking random tiles, add to random tiles. It's not letting me do that. But it will do it on a default brush or an eraser brush. So what the heck? I don't understand. So to do random brush, like I've got up here, I've got to select the random brush. I've got to then go. I'll actually select the brush and then paint it in like this. Basically, I can't just fill this. I would like to fill this, but that's not how things work apparently. So, I mean, after using tiled and then using the Unity one, yeah, there's certainly some improvements there that need to be made. It's not terrible. It's just that we could save a lot of time if we had these little things that tiled has. They make life so much easier. I didn't mean to. I don't know why it recorded that as one. I'm just gonna be careful here. I'm gonna do the edges first, I think. Some of this is gonna get replaced anyway. But see, like, what if you had a big map? Like, this isn't a huge map. For this game, right? For this game that I'm making, this is not a huge map. This is a rather small map. Like, what? Why we have to like paint? Literally, it take ages. For random tiling, anyway. There's got to be an easier way for this, honestly. I mean, the feature for random fill was requested like over 10 years ago, or something. Like, so why haven't they done it? So it doesn't make sense that they haven't done it at this stage. Like, you know what I mean? It's something they learned that was important years ago with the tiled tool. So now I just have to do something like this and paint. Oh shit! Hang on. There we go. And I want to like at least cover all the tiles, give them a chance of randomization. What does the tile set size do? The tile set size? What do you mean? Oh, here. Oh, that's a point. Actually, let's have a look. Oh, what? You're kidding? Wow, I've got to select. Why? Okay. Oh, wow. That's weird, man. I've got to specify every single tile what the size is. And then, oh, okay. But it still won't fill. It's still going to be a brush. Jesus. Alright. Oh no, I don't want to backspace that. I want to Control Z this. What? Okay, that's bad. That's bad indexing there on the actions. I mean, I guess you could get all 13, but now I've got to import all the 13 tiles again. God, that's weird. That is so weird. Oh my god, what the hell? What a nightmare. To put them all back. Like, come on, Unity. Like, I love this. I love how specific it is in that way, but this could be so much easier. I shouldn't be complaining, honestly. This is doing it just simply like doing this game in Unity instead of coding it is a huge plus anyway. But you know what I mean. But like, it's like, oh god, why do we have to do this? Oh, actually, last three we'll do this. Yep, those three. And then we actually do need another 3. Yeah, I've used Unity for too many years to change and learn like Godot. Oh, that's fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I think Godot and Unity are fairly similar in a lot of ways. In terms of their, you know, ease of use, for that matter. I almost didn't switch from Construct, but then I wanted to actually code. And then I went into hard coding, and I'm like, no, this is way too much. Like, for complex games, it's like too much. It takes too much time. It's fun to code, but like, you know, I found something in between Unity for me. I think that's pretty good. I'd like to learn how this could be optimized a bit more. I mean, maybe I am doing it. I feel like I'm not doing it quite right, you know. Like, I've got to paint all this, you know. And then I'm gonna like paint over the top of it again, because I'm gonna be creating like, you know, rivers and ponds and water and all that kind of stuff. Putting trees down. The trees are going to be an actual interactable object. It's going to be a sprite, so I don't see being an issue right now with the tiled. But I think this is pretty good. Very empty here, isn't it? The one thing I don't, I mean, again, this might be my inexperience, because again, this is the first time I've been doing this kind of thing in Unity, is that I can't see how big this is. Like, even if I box select, so it doesn't tell me the X and Y size of my selection. Unless there's some way of turning that on or seeing that, but I'm not seeing it when I go to like paint or anything like that. Like if I box select, you know, like that, it won't tell me anywhere how big that box is from what I can see. Even when I went to the inspector, for example. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's nothing in the corners. So I don't know how big that is, unless I count the tiles myself. Like physically count them. Oh, it just takes longer to design, you know, something if you want it to be specific. So hopefully, I'm thinking there's got to be something there that allows you to output that information onto the editor. But I don't know about it yet. Now that we've got to this stage, I might save it. Okay, so we've got this river here. This is going to be fairly easy, this next part now, I think. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we've got a river. So, looking at my looking at my thing again. So this is, so in tiled, I'm able to tell how big this is. So we've got, this is a 24 or 23 by 6 area. Alright. So I'm just gonna grab, say, some water to cover this area. Group brush. 24 by 6. Okay. I don't know what that is. So I go. This is where I think it sort of gets easier to 6. That's not. I don't know how many that is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Yeah, that's 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need to worry too much about how big that is, but I am going to select that. Oh my god, you're kidding, right? You're absolutely kidding. Jesus. No, that's not it. You got it wrong. Go back to 1. Okay. Why is Z3? Not quite right either. Why is it doing this? What the hell? I don't understand. What have I done? Blood fill continues only. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm on group brush. That's right. That's what's going on. I'm on group brush. Now I'm not. Now I can put the water down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is where it's going to start. Go to the end. And then can I just use this? Kind of. Okay. Or what if I just did this? Oop. Only reason I know how big mine are is I use a sign machine camera with set boundaries. It's like the old Zelda cameras where you get the edge and it looks like the next area. It loads things. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Doesn't it do that anyway, or does it just load the actual level, like if it gets big enough? Or you set it all up differently in different scenes or something, and just move between the scenes as it gets closer or something like that. Have the set next scene load. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on my camera here because tile palette. Not what I was after. Alright, so the edge of this water. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Wrong. Okay. The edge of this water starts here. Wrong one. Random brush for 2. This is where you gotta go and select 1. And 2. Okay. Same thing here. Except have two. Have this. We have, and that's it. I think. I don't need to randomize that. That's right. It's only got one style. There's no difference here, even though there's multiple tiles. Default brush. That's not what I selected. Oh, yeah, this is what I selected. No, that's wrong too. Where are we? There we are. Okay, that's good. Now, do this. Oh wait, do this. Oh, don't hold shift. Shift used to, like, in tiled, if you hold shift, it actually locks your selection on the horizontal line, or the line you're going in, so you can't go vertically and things like that. It doesn't work the same in Unity. There we go. Whatever done there. Save that. Now, I need to know a couple of little areas here that I need to still fill out. So I've got, okay, so what's that? 1, 5. So,
what is that I hear?
2, 3, 4, 5, and then bang. But where is that? I don't know where that is.
Indignation of spiritual hunger.
Only 4 across.
Oh, freedom, freedom, come to us again.
So it's 5 down and 24 across. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. And it actually starts at 1 to the left, okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here.
What is that I hear?
This goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it goes, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. Starts going the other way. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another 8. 4. 4. Okay. And then down 2. Copy. And then we have 1 down this way, like that. Oh my god, I'm trying to use tile in Unity and tile. Jeez, with the controls. Alright. Like, right clicking in tile doesn't move the camera. Holding shift doesn't stop your mouse from going vertical or whatever. Like, heck. How far is that down? Fairly close. That's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe that's different there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 6. Okay. Control Z. Can we control Z? Yep. There we go. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inclusive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what? I'm so confused. Okay, so it comes out like that. Yeah, that's definitely right there. So oh, maybe I put the rivers in the wrong spot. No, I didn't. I measured that. No. I didn't. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's 7. So that's it there. Maybe that is true. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I just didn't look right. And then this. Okay, hang on, wait. That's not right. So we've got this and this. So what's that? 1, 2. That's 7. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now we can fill in the rest. Oh, hang on, that's wrong. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, so that's... yeah, so that done. Oh, that's what I've done. Yeah, I come up too much. Yeah, I've come up too much. So it's just... it seems a bit weird though. So we've got... there, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the corner. Okay. So if that's the corner, then it goes up 1 there. Okay, now it's normal grass there. Righto. So let's backspace that. There we go. And then 1. I am a little confused with the rail. So 1. One, 2, 3, 4. Right. Then it's that. Uh-huh. 1, 2. 1, 2. so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up 3. Or up 2 rather. And then, yeah. Okay. It doesn't seem right. It's like wrong. What have I got? What have I got there? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goes down 1 from there. Right. Same thing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So from that's the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Up 2. 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. Right. That meets the corner. Why is it so wrong? Why is it so, like, wrong? It's so weird. So what's this supposed to be then? So 1, 2, 3. What's 3? The hell? Ah! I've stuffed this up. Yeah, I've stuffed this up. I think I stuffed it up here. Yeah, the top column is. It's just that with what I'm looking at, it's got the dirt in places, and I'm trying to cover where the dirt actually is. So this is correct. So this, I know this is correct up here. So this goes down 3, or whatever. This goes down 7, and then there's a dirt patch there. Bang. So let me just alt tab. Top beams over a column too much. Yeah, I've actually done the bottom wrong. I've done the bottom wrong. Hang on. Let's go from the top. Might be easier. So yeah, let's go from the top. We're just gonna reset all this. So, alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's what I've got. 7. So these are the corners. So it goes, both go to the side like that. And they go down 1. And then they start going out from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Then down 3. Oh, down 2 rather. Always down 2. And we start going the other way. And then we go down 1. And then we go again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This goes down 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. It's a bit shorter on the bottom. It's just the way the ground is. I can't do anything about it. So, should be good. There we go. This has got it. Okay, so this is gonna fill it in exactly like I've got the game in the test mode at the moment. So this is good. Now we just need to put the edges on. Yep. Do that. Oops, missed. Yeah. Oops, wrong one. This one. No, that's water. What the hell? I'm confused. How did I put this together? So I had the corner there, yeah. And then what? Was it a curve? Or just a normal curve? Okay. Righto. Yeah. Another corner in. We did. Like this. Yeah, we did. Cool. There, put the corners in there. Ah. Okay. This is going. This is probably the hardest point on this to actually get right. Oh, that and the fact that, you know, the entire map size, if we were to actually copy it. That is. And which we are actually copying this from tiled.
The discovery of the transistor is a result of scientific research who sought to understand the atomic structure and electrical behavior of semiconductors.
What is it? Is it one? Yes, it is.
For example,
There. Got a corner. Finish the rest off. Very nice. Okay. So there we go. That cross business going on here. God knows why I decided to do that in the first place, but here you're going to only use the one tile map. For now, there will likely be different tile maps that we use. I know I think I can create like a collision tile map if I use a second one, which I probably will do for the water in particular. I'm thinking that makes a lot more sense there. Because you can add collision to that second tile map. So, you know, you don't have to worry so much about the shape and shit. All the collisions. I think that's how I designed one of the examples. Oh yeah, it sounds pretty good. But I wanted to actually like get the visualness of one, you know, something like that. I don't know. Because this water business, it's just putting it all together. I just didn't want to put it on different files. It looks so weird. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do that way. Oh, hang on, hello. There's a grass tile there. The last bit here would be a pond that's somewhat to the right. So we've got right to the very edge, except for the edge. So let's get this right. So I've got one, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Okay, so that's going to be where the water is going to be. Kind of. And that goes right to the very edge, except for one spot. And the edge. Bit like there, yeah. And that comes up how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoops. Control Z. Alright. There we go. Now what we've got is... Let's fill this in with water for a sec. I'll do the edges of this. Put the corners in.
Alright, let's try this again.
Not going to be exactly like that, are they? That's right, this is the one we do random brush for. Which is a bit strange, but anyway. Whatevs. Will be fixable later. Alright, so now we can do grass and dirt. There we go. That's our pond area. Very nice. Okay, so pretty much everything that we've got down here is the environment as we have it. It's the only thing that's different here is that the grass is probably randomized differently, and that's it. Oh, hang on, that's wrong. There's wrong. No, it's wrong already. I don't understand. I usually like a 3, an underground and above ground, so you can walk around, walk behind things. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm going to do something similar to that, but I'm not going to do it for because objects in this game are going to be like sprites, so their collision boxes are going to be a little different. So like structures and things like that, they get spawned later. They're going to have a box that's gonna be, you know, half the height or something. They kind of walk behind it. This is wrong though. This is actually wrong. I've got to move this cross over by so many X pixels. Actually, it's gonna be like here. I've miscalculated that. Brenna MC, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this cross again. Alright, let's do the cross again. Let's go and get it right. It should be easy to fix this actually. If I keep what I've got there and then just make sure that the middle is there, and then I'll just do the cross that way, like that. Or something. It might get confusing. but it might not. I think it could be helpful. We just need... we can use the existing one as a guide to get it right. The only thing with this is that it will be too close to the wall. I'll fix that in a second. The pond's probably too big, because I looked at the pond and I'm like, no, that's got to be smaller, I think. Looks a bit big on that one. Yeah, it's definitely too long. Alright, so... here we go. Oh, hang on, that's wrong. Wrong! There we go. Hang on, no, that's wrong too. What the hell? Where's this one? This one? Okay. Because it's two over. So this can actually come back like that. See? Some of our job's done for us. Yep, so there. Okay. I can select and move all parts. What do you mean? Oh, really? So, like, if I did this... Hang on. I did this... No, that's not it. Not brush, I want this. The first one? Oh, this one. So like this. Oh, I see what you're saying. And then what? I just go... Oh, yeah. Wow, that's actually a lot easier. Thank you. Great. Really appreciate that. Amazing. Took me a lot of work. Ah! Didn't even press enter then. Looks like a cool game. Thanks, Brenner. This is After Realms, by the way. So you can check out the coded version of this game right here. That's on Game Jolt. I coded it with Phaser, and I'm moving over to Unity because the complexity of this game is way too much for me to be doing in just a coding form. So yeah, and so far it's proven a lot of fun, definitely. So I'm hoping to make it cool and actually get it done in a reasonable amount of time, or more reasonable anyway. Alright, let's just fix up this grass over here. I'll just fix this thing I've got from the top. Uh-huh. Yeah, some of these have been duplicated. It's a bit weird. Oh no, they're not duplicated. Never mind. Yeah, some of them have been a little bit. I think it's just in the tile set though. The different examples of the picture. Okay. And then we just fill in randomly empty space. Excellent. Nice. Excellent. Alrighty. Wonderful. This is looking really good. I've got to fix up this pond. Let's do that. Moved over twice. Hello boy, you want out, do you? Alright, just a minute. Alright. Okay. Right, so we're gonna shorten this pond a bit. I'm just gonna. Oh, it's a long random brush. Hang on, default brush. Yep, there we go. Okay, so. One, two. Did do it. Okay, now go back to random brush. And I should be able to fix up. Oh, whoops, hang on. This a bit more. Well, even if I didn't quite do it like that, and I used the random 2, and move it. Oh, what? Oh, brush, what the hell? That was moving selected. What the heck? That's weird, Unity. Yeah, do that. Now, I just have to go to the brush. Random brush. Random brush. And just fill out the grass. Okay. Yeah, there we are. Very nice. Okay, so that's the level as far as the visual of it is concerned. But yeah, we're gonna get there and fix up the actual collisions of everything. You need a game developer? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm gonna post this stream on YouTube as well. So we've got some documentation of us doing it in After Realms here. But yeah, looking good. Alright, so for now, I'm gonna give it a break. I'm gonna hop off stream for probably maybe a couple of hours or something. I might come back later and play some StarCraft for the rest of the night. But I do need to go and have something to eat, so I'm gonna be gone for a while. When you started making games, I started making games in 2015, so about 7 years. So it's been a while. I've got 2 projects, commercial projects, which is Chomp and Cheeky and After Realms. This is After Realms. Chomp and Cheeky is being made in Construct 3. and we are very close to finishing the graphical side of that one for it to be added, so we can add, like, you know, sound and music to it. So very good. I just haven't got the full version up anywhere yet, but I have the shareware demo version that's going to be updated soon, and that's publicly accessible. Links in the description. So yeah, we'll be doing that very soon. Expect changes there too. I'm working on both at the moment. It's not ideal. I don't like the idea of working on both, but I want to make this game too. I'm not going to make any more until I finish at least one of them. Tommy Jig is my first one, after I'm my second one. So yeah, that's it. So I'll come back tomorrow probably and do this, depending on how we go with that. But for the meantime, we're saving this, and we're going to stay tuned for a raid, I reckon. I'm going to raid someone. Really appreciate your support, everyone, today. Zerath, Tiny Tree, Marion Thayer, Enola, Babylings, thanks for hanging out. And Brenna MC, nice to meet you, and thanks for hanging out at the end of the stream there. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. If you guys want to come and join our Discord here, feel free to. Got areas where you can share what you're doing as well if you like to, you know, share and collaborate with your work there as well, and just keeping up to date with what I'm doing typically over a long period of time. I do work part-time as well, so I don't have this full-time, but I do as much as I can. So I'll be on as much as I can with this. I am trying to make it more regular as well, so. But alrighty. In any case, please stay tuned, and we'll be doing a raid. Thanks, guys. See you later. We'll raid Mercenary Mage. How's that? He's a good man. Been game dev for a while. Got lots of experience. So here we go.
Hello, Wolf Games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How's it going? How's it going, Luke Wolf Games? Thank you for the raid. Guess what? I don't know. You tell me. That did not work. I clicked off the button, not the status. I think we're done with this page for now. This page is the zombie page. It will never die. Great. Now, we did a lot of damage to this. We have so much undamage we have to cause. Advanced format document. Thinking your Afro-Realms game, no more with Phaser moving to Unity. To make the current public playtest version I have in Unity, and expanding from there is going to be much more efficient. We need to control due to complexity. You're both deving for Unity? That's awesome. Welcome to the fold. It's nice to have you. You want to make dinner? Hey, thanks for stopping by. There's some spacing that happened in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get a little cleanup in there. We're mainly looking for things that I messed up. Okay. Let's not write code like a horrible abomination. Write some reasonable stuff the best we can. Don't think we ended up using that. Well, Look Wolf Games, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate the raid. Have a good night. Cat, you need to chill, girl. Chill that cat head.
Hey!
Forces under attack.
Queen's so silly. That was very clumsy. Of me, I mean.
Swarm forces under attack.
Stalker?
Swarm forces under attack.
Kill the perps!
Command unacceptable. Must be. Insufficient energy. Swarm.
I don't think I hotkeyed all my queens. Cause I feel like I have more queens than there are on my hotkey.
Insufficient energy.
Also this one.
Swarm forces under attack.
They're coming. Alright. We failed. I just got supply blocked. So much for my new goal.
Must spawn more overlords.
I think we hold. Join this one up.